Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Let me know if the um delay is any better. Hello guys, hello, hello. Uh I'm trying a new I'm not using Restream anymore, basically. Let's Hey Potato, hey Val, hey Gabruski, hey Xuvia, hey Catloaf. Okay. 1 second. I think because I'm not using the restream that I need to like combine the chats manually now though. Looks like we are live on both. So that's amazing. Looks like the chat only works on Twitch though. Interesting. Maybe if I open up restream? I don't know. We're just trying stuff out. Oh, I should probably play some music, huh? This is kind of a scuffed start, but whatever. Much better. Sorry, Moshi. All right, let me fix the chat 1 second, cause yeah, it won't work anymore. Like the displayed chat, it's only showing Twitch, which is interesting. Hey, wee boy. Is testers out yet? Not yet. Wait, did it just title it Leaf Livestream? Love that. Okay. This is so scuffed. Sorry. I'm updating title. Yeah, I am on Twitch as well. I think most people watch on YouTube though, just because I think YouTube is better. I think YouTube is way better streaming than Twitch. Twitch, like, I feel like is so clunky. And there's so many ads, you know. Yeah, you guys are just gonna have to bear with me while I figure this out. It took me a minute to get things even working in the first place, so to not use Restream basically. But I have like done a little bit of balancing. Okay. Let me update the Twitch title as well. Where's the announcement? Soon. Yeah, I do have a Discord server. It should be linked in the description, but it's not, so give me 1 second. Edit, description, save. Okay, we should have a description now. And then on Twitch, I gotta update it too. Magically switch chats. Hey, Star. How do you import your data store? I would just do it through the Wally package manager. That's the only way it's uploaded right now. Unfortunately. Okay, and I gotta edit this, and I gotta, yeah, here we go. Twitch, edit, Boom. Done. Amazing. Okay. Yeah, this is so scuffed. Oh well. We're getting through it. Okay. Now I gotta make it so that chat shows up. That should be easy, right? Surely. What is the new vehicle? Sorry. What's the package? It's called Data Service by Leaf Stout. Do I recommend profile service? Yeah. Oh, you can just still use Restream IO. Okay. Wait, maybe try that. Settings. Yeah, Stout is my last name. So I'm a bit confused why, Sorry guys, one sec. Yeah, it's weird. It doesn't want to connect to YouTube. Okay. Handling states or state systems. Honestly, I don't have one off the top of my head. Hi, Diego. I got fumbled so hard. What do you mean, Star? I'm working solo, yes. Hey, VR. Oh, how did I lose to circle? Oops. My cannon's trash with 29 damage. That's how. Okay, let's do, sorry. I'm trying to figure out the, chat situation on stream. Okay. And then I'll read the messages in a second. Sorry. I'm setting stuff up. How do I connect? Leave page. Authorize. Connected. Okay, cool. And then if I go to chat box, Twitch, YouTube, copy, and then if I go to here and I view, oh, wait, no. Add, I know you guys can't see any of this, sorry. Add browser. Chat to, okay. Okay. Did that work? Someone type something. Oh. I see YouTube in the chat. Okay. Someone on Twitch say something. It works. It works. I don't know why it's like can we make it go the opposite direction? Enable. Oh, you can enable better TV emotes. That's cool. And 7 TV emotes. Save settings. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, this is good enough. We can just leave it like this for now. Let's is that like, is this good enough? Sorry, this is so scuffed. But like, thoughts? Font size, I can increase that. I think that needs to be a little bigger. And I'm gonna say test. It's me. I think we can make it even bigger. Save. Cool. Increase how long until messages fade away? I can try. There's not that many options here. Oh, hide messages after. Always show messages. Save. I wish I could change the direction. Like I wanted them to come from the top and then go down, but that's alright. Alright, yeah, now emotes work too. That's cool. That's fun. Alright. Now that we did that, we can actually start the stream. Yeah, I guess it works. Okay. Can I add a new doc? Custom browser doc. Chat to, so it's easier for me to read. Apply, close. Does Roblox pay for session time on AFK premium users or active only? As long as they're in game, then that's all you need. Okay, cool. Close out of that, and we are all set. So what are we working on today? Well, balancing things, some gadgets, some oh, I want to make it so you can rotate parts. I think that'd be cool. And obviously be really useful for like the booster. The booster's been so much fun to work with too. Like, check this out. Do I yet have one? I hope. Oh my god, I don't have one. No! Pause. This. Bye, Mushy. Why is the booster facing up? Yeah, we gotta fix it. Because I'd never actually made the model. It's like 2 bricks. I just threw it together. It'll look different. We'll probably make the model on stream. Hopefully it doesn't take that long. Yeah, the booster's been a lot of fun to play with. I want to get... I find this one's really good to use the booster with. Hey, Matrix. It's auto. Keep making them? I will do, Like, if you do something like this, you can get like a crazy... Do this. Dude, my weapons are so bad right now. Do I win? Look how close that was. More power on a build? Yeah. Is the game like done already? No. A lot of the mechanics are done, I would say. But mechanics don't make a full game, if you know what I mean. It's like... Let's try out the laser also. Like, we have a lot of the mechanics done, and now we need to make the gameplay for it. Do you use like a mesh kit for the models? No, I don't. Everything, all the meshes you've seen here, I've just made in Blender, like myself. How long have I been working on this? Pretty much like right when that first devlog came out is when I started. Gonna make a data storage tutorial? I am. The forklift, like in Cats? Yeah, I plan on it. Laser's so good, I love it. It's so satisfying, the build up into the... Okay. Let's code instead of playing. I know it's fun, but all right. I wanted to go to... How do I go to like my lot? Oh. Close this. Okay, cool. Is the hey Lua, is the delay a lot better on YouTube? Like, or just better? Because I know a lot of people are complaining about that in the previous streams. What's the laser made of? How did you make it like that? What do you mean? What is it made of? It's going to be on the homepage. Yes. Agreed. Still not great on YouTube? Bro. Okay, that's just YouTube then, I guess. Unless there's like customization. I actually wait. Cancel stream settings. I don't know. Okay, we'll figure it out later then. Okay, let's make it so should we do rotating the models first, or should we do like actually making the booster model? What would be more fun? I was thinking like making everything rotatable. Like for instance, you could rotate this to like be facing backwards. What do I mean by rotating? So like when you're building your bot, you'd be able to basically like rotate the things. Same thing with like this Tesla. Actually, Tesla's a great example. You could have it like, you know, rotate to go this way if you want. And obviously it's really important for like the booster, because you want to be able to like boost in different directions sometimes. Like sometimes you want to boost backwards, sometimes you want to, I don't know, boost up. That'd be fun. I don't really know what boosting down would ever do, but we could try it. The boosters are so much fun to play around with, though. I've probably spent like at least a couple hours just doing funny builds with boosters and just seeing what happens. Booster, okay. Cool. Is audio good, by the way? I had to do so much to get to not use Restream. I don't know if it was worth it or not yet, but is quality any better? I would expect quality to be better, but I guess I don't know. Yeah, that's actually something I have on my list to fix. Despacite. It's not being sorted right now, and we need like tabs too. I fully agree. Stream quality is better. Yeah, it should be. Thought you're sponsored by Restream? No, it was just an app I was using to allow me to stream to multiple platforms. Add the Carlos drill. Okay, so the way I'm thinking about doing it is, so let's just put this here, and like essentially I'm trying to think of like the most intuitive way to do it without it being intrusive. So I was thinking maybe that you could just click on any items, and then maybe in this page, it would be there'd be like a rotate button. Cause like I don't know. Like, what do you guys think? Genuinely curious. Because then, like, you could theoretically rotate stuff in your inventory. Press R. But R, like, I'm thinking mobile first. I think mobile first. And yeah, it'll be locked to 45 degrees each rotation. I'm not a fan of, like, the toggle. Make the button like a T. Arrows. A rotate. I'm thinking like a rotate button. Oh, I guess, wait. Maybe if you have something selected, like down here, there'd be 2 arrows. Is that what you meant, Star Infinity? Because that would actually be kind of goated. I like that. Yeah, so essentially, if that wasn't clear, it would be kind of like... Want to rotate only one axis? Yes. It would be essentially like this. You'd have a button here and a button here. And then whatever you currently have selected, when you click this, it would rotate that. Use stream elements. They recently launched multi-stream. Oh. Is it free though? Maybe like round arrows so it shows how they would face down. Yeah, the bodies you can't rotate. Bodies, no rotation on bodies. Yep, it's viewports. Okay. You can go rotation whichever part you select. 8 arrows will pop up on each 45-degree angle and make it easier for the iPad. I think I like just like a simple, you know, left or right, and each click would be 45 degrees. Because I think having the 8 arrows would be kind of a lot. Text box that you type in to set rotation? Nah, that's the worst idea yet. Sorry. That's just bad. That's just bad. Want to stay away from typing as much as possible. Okay, let's open up Figma. And you said oh, yes. Okay, I know what you meant. I know what you mean now. Okay. I haven't personally tried cursor yet. I've been meaning to try it though. Do I still have this page? Yeah. Okay. Oh. Okay, we just cover up the arrows, I guess. Did you stop using Restream? I'm trying it on this stream. I'm trying not using Restream, just manually streaming to both platforms, but then later on you could cosmetic. There's gonna be drivers and stuff like that that will have like specific effects. No Discord ping? What do you mean? Oh, no Discord ping. You're totally right. I forgot to ping the Discord server. Oops. I was so focused getting everything else set up. 1 sec. We will go. Copy link. At notified at content notifier dev stream live now. Good. Yeah, I've heard of Argon. I've never used it. The value of pi, which would represent each angle. I love that. Yeah, it actually needs to be in radians. What am I trying? I'm trying to open up chat. You actually need to write out at least 20 digits of pi in order for it to work. Okay, what should the arrows look like? Stream delay seems to be less. I actually think I'm just trolling, and there's a setting in my YouTube that literally just says latency. Look at this. And it just autoed to low latency on YouTube when I need to click ultra low latency. And I can't change it now that the stream started. So we're gonna just be stuck with it for now. Sorry. Curved arrows, yes. Well, I would have to restart the stream, and I don't want to do that. Okay. What should the arrows be looking like? Yeah, I think PC would be able to click RE. A slider. I think we're just gonna do arrows. I think arrows make sense. Arrows is just the easiest. Like, because I'm always thinking mobile first, because Roblox is like 75% mobile players. Let's just try. I'm kind of just thinking about colors. Like, do I want it to be more like this? Or do I want it to match this theme? Also, like, I do plan on adding tabs like here, I think. So, like, there's just a lot on this screen already. But I guess this will only show up when you have something selected that's on the bot. Can I send like a font for the style and DMs? You can send me a picture of what you meant, but there's not, or now let me rotate. I think I know what you mean though. Sorry. Arrow. What? Unlock each of the 8 45-degree angles from the loot boxes. What fonts I use for the text in the game? It's Builder Sans Extra Bold with a stroke, and it also has a backdrop of a black text that's behind it, essentially, and it gives her like a really nice effect. But it's Builder Sans Extra Bold. Yeah, I like it too. Also, it's like Roblox owns the font, so there would never be any issues with it. Because the old font that I used, I think it was called Gotham, they removed. Which was annoying. I don't think that's like a common occurrence, but I need like a reference. Rotating arrow images. We could also just do like one. Or do we want two? Do we want like both directions? I'm just thinking like what's the easiest? I guess if you like you go over, then it'd be really annoying to have to click 7 more times to get back. Anything stand out? Add soft body physics. I don't know about that one. Then your meshes would have to deform real time. Sounds difficult. Although I was watching, there is a whole video on, there's that one like car game kind of thing that uses soft bodies, and left one next to the circle arrow all the way to left. This one? Jelly car, yes. Bit more down. Oh, this? What's the difference between the hexagon and square connectors? So the hexagon ones are for weapons. The square is for gadgets. Gadgets are like physics-based things that happen. For example, it boosts you off in a direction, or I mean that's the only one we have so far. But what do you use to make your UIs? This is Figma. Images. What are you doing? We're adding rotating. Also, it's like hard for me to read Twitch chat because they're only combined in my OBS, so I only see what's like on screen. Fix your texture, bro. Mad Moose. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. No one's gonna stop playing because of it. That's my thought process. My draw call count? I mean, we don't really have a big map, so it's very small. Oh. I hate how you have to... let me get, like... I don't know. Something like this. Like when I battle, we're up to 230. 30 in the scene. Yeah. I mean, we don't really have a map, so it's like gonna be very small, you know? Why not make it like a screw if that makes sense, but then it has an arrow for the head? Yes, I was messed with the damage metas. Oh, my UI. Yeah, I guess because of like all the viewport frames, you would expect that, I suppose. I'm kind of surprised it's not that high either. Like, yeah, that's kind of surprising. How does the blueprint background and builds work? Like this. How do you make the font stroke at the bottom? It's actually just another text label. So there's a regular stroke, and then there's another text label. You can see it when I hover over build a little bit better. Maybe not on stream, but sometimes it doesn't line up perfectly. A lot less delay on YouTube. Yeah, I can make it even less. I just was being dumb. Do you only script, or do you? I do everything. Everything you see in this game is done by me. It's a solo project. Maybe put the rotate arrows in the top left and right corners of the little preview box. Like up here. That's actually not a bad idea. But is that obvious enough? No, like where it says Tesla. Up here? I was originally thinking of putting it in this box. And then the viewport rotates with it. Yeah, I was thinking that too. Feel like the bottom more obvious. I agree. No, it's not metas, but I can do that right now. There. The test place is updated now. A circle arrow would look way better. I kind of think the same. Like just one central circle arrow. Like it would be a little less. Yeah, it's using. It won't save data now. That is because I don't want that to happen anymore. So, it should just be on mock data essentially. Aren't you that devlog guy? I am. Yeah, what if we just did a circle arrow, one in the middle? Okay, I gotta stop reading chat for a little bit and create, because I'm not doing anything right now. Sorry. I don't know though. What do I want? What do I want? Cars will not rotate. Everything else will be able to. I agree, Star. It would be easier. It would be easier, but like easier. Okay. Dude, I'm overthinking this so much. Just like pick an arrow and go. How about this one? I feel like when they're curved, they don't look that good, though. I'm not gonna read chat for a little bit. I gotta get something done as I'm reading chat. As long as, like, people overestimate what's considered copyright and not a lot. And yeah, I can't imagine many other people on the platform have the skills to copy the game. Bruh. Why? Why? Okay. Did Too Big ever try to buy an RNG game? Yeah. I declined their offer though, because it was bad. They tried to buy the RNG game before it was released. Their offer was like extra bad. Hey Jesse. Okay, and then I think these should just be white with like maybe a drop shadow. So these will only show maybe actually we do this. And then we add an inner shadow. That's lighter. And a inner shadow that's darker. And we increase the stroke size. I feel like this is a little awkward. I like that better. Also, like, how crazy would it be to do something like this? Yeah, that's trash. Never mind. Okay. But what if I did this, 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 and this? And is it that bad? Yeah, it's horrible. What are you thinking? Maybe it needs to be a tiny bit darker. This needs to be kind of opaque. This needs to be like that. What if you actually gave it like a really subtle blue hue? Okay, way too much blue. Okay, never mind. This looks bad. That's fine. Okay, and then this. What? I have no idea what I just clicked. Something like that. And then do we want to put this like... Flipping the hammer would be useless. Yeah, it kind of would. Well, maybe. You could definitely come up with actually something. Because, like, what if the first swing doesn't hit, but when you flip it, it does hit? You know what I mean? Guys, what if we just did this? I feel like the buttons here, it's just weird. I I don't know, something ain't looking right. If you did this, what are the buttons for? So you can rotate. If you did this, made this like super opaque, added a corner radius to it, put it under these, and no, dude, it just doesn't look good. But like, if it's on here, then the same size. It's about right. If it's on here, then like I would just have a singular button, you know, like one button right here that would be like a literal rotate button, like this. You know. Like, it would be, like, right here. And you'd click it to rotate it. Boom, boom. Why not just make it 3D so you can drag it around? Single rotate button sounds good. The pie idea? Oh no. Cause, yeah. Image next to part could be for swapping skins in the future. Yeah, that's true. I kind of like the rotate button right here. But maybe it's like too hidden. I don't know. Like, we could just do this central one here. Yeah, I made all the UI. Okay. We're gonna do something. We're gonna go in chat. Meshes, assets, images, and I'm gonna do this, this, and I'm gonna say in the same style as the first images, create a circle arrow like the last image on a plain white background. You can export in Figma whatever you want, but I typically would do like PNGs, yeah. Add resize. Resize what? Resize the parts? No. What would you even resize? I guess I don't know what the use case would be there. Am I ignoring you on purpose? No. I'm just not paying that close attention to the chat right now because I'm trying to figure some stuff out. When game passes. UI looks amazing, thank you. Is stream lagging? I hope not. It actually does both, Koki. There's two bars actually. One instantly moves and the other one fades. If you look closely, you'll see one instantly moves and there's a second one that tweens to the correct position. Okay. One hour spent on rotate button design, I'm still not sure. I mean, that's just how it goes. I like a red fade on your screen and take damage. That's actually not a bad idea. How do you make the fire? It's essentially a sprite sheet, and then you just change the image rect offset depending on how do I make this in Figma? I know how I would make this in Photoshop, but how do I make this in Figma? Like I need to like remove the center, you know what I mean? Can I negate? Hey, I can, okay. Do this, and then subtract union. Why doesn't that work? How do you collaborate on VS Code? Using Git. Why? I guess I don't understand what subtract does then. Shift S. Coding in GitHub? You don't code in GitHub. You use Git. Each person creates like a branch of what they're working on. Another laser situation. Actually, that's a good idea. Just create a stroke outside. Yeah, there we go. And then I can just outline stroke. Dude. Dude, what are we doing? What are we doing? Yeah, this is Figma. Yep. Oh sh. something like that. I don't know if we need the whole rotate thing. My face cam is a little off. Not this again. Yeah, I don't know if we need like this or not. I feel like this probably looks weird. What we could also do is it would be pretty opaque until you actually are using it. And then maybe we should make we want corner radius or no corner radius? I mean, everything is kind of sharp in this game, so I feel like it needs to be no corner radius, personally. I think we maybe need to do... bear with me. Is that too much? Actually, it looks weird. Maybe, though. Like maybe it's more opaque than that is? Or does that look weird? Hi, Medusa. Give it a fade, maybe? So I think what we're gonna do is they'll be opaque unless you're like hovering over them, like interacting with it. Kind of like how the accept and decline buttons are in Tower Defense RNG. Can I outline stroke and then probably like the worst way possible to do this, but it doesn't matter. It might just look weird. Okay, yeah, never mind. Do you think we need like... Maybe it's this actually needs to be dark instead. Why does that do nothing? I mean, that makes it look like it's like inside, but I don't know. Boom, boom. I don't think that looks very good, actually. Well, maybe I can just flip the colors. Make this one dark and this one light. And then I think we need to separate the stroke here. Outline stroke. Oh. Okay, wait. Duplicate this. Outline stroke. It's gonna look really weird because it keeps all of this, unfortunately. Then this, we need. This is supposed to be the light one. Something like that. This is supposed to be the dark one. That down just a tad. And then we give it a drop shadow. We already have. And then the stroke goes beneath it. Oh, too much of a drop shadow. Something like that. And then this. Then it looks like this is like kind of popping out. Is there anything else we need to do for this? I don't think so. I guess give it a drop shadow, and then it's good. Now that's a clickable button. Cool. That should be good, I think. I know that was like so much work for a button, but like, it's okay. Then I'll group this. Okay, so now we have our arrow. Get rid of this, get rid of that. And then someone asked how I import from Figma. I get this question all the time, which I find really weird. So down, oh, you can't even see this. So down here, there's an export button. I click that. I just export as PNG. Select PNG, export, save it. Arrow, save. And then you just import it like any other image. Asset manager. Asset manager. And just go to the image. Arrow. Open. How do you keep the quality high? I mean, it's just like any other image. Like, that's all I had to do there. So now I have the asset ID and now I can just use it freely. And then in VS Code, let's close everything to the right. Close to the right, close. And thrilling star. And then we need, what's it called? Image IDs. And this will just be left arrow. Oh, I see, Medusa. Yeah, I mean, I guess I have to like make the UI using code anyways, so I don't really, like, there's no point in me doing that. Okay. So we create the left arrow, and now in our UI, so if we go down to our UI code, we go down to, where do we want to put this? Let's actually hop in the game first. I guess check how big the actual pixels is here. Like, make sure you're doing everything, because like if you were theoretically, let me duplicate this, make it smaller. Like, you could still be making this in Figma and everything like seems fine because everything is an SVG, like it's a vector, and then you go and export it, but it's 16 pixels like high, and you'd have to, you can export it 4 times the size or whatever, or just rescale it up to whatever desired pixels. Like, that could potentially be your issue too. Okay, so the arrows will be visible when you select. Yeah, that's exactly what I do, Sect. Literally exactly what I do. I just take a screenshot somewhere and then build on top of it, because then it's the exact size that my screen was when I took the picture, What's the size of that Roblox background that you have? So, when I make, like this? I mean, this was just a random screenshot. It's 1500 by 800, I guess. But, I mean, you can literally just take a screenshot of your studio and call it good. Hey, Memphis. Yeah, star. Okay, so like I was saying, this should only be visible when you select something that's on your bot, for example, the booster, or like you go and place this down, it should select the thing that you're just placing, so the drill, like it should have auto-selected it there, and then you should be able to hit the left and right arrows to rotate it. Hey, yo. Exactly, Juju. You're exactly right. On a journey, learning Roblox video, watch your video. What would you say are essential plugins and or sites you should be using while creating? Like essential Roblox Studio plugins? I mean, I would say Horsecat, which is what I'm using here to view UI well in edit mode. You have to design your UI to handle it, but Horsecat's absolute must. I mean, honestly, I don't really use that many studio plugins. I have this color tweaker thing that's really nice. You can just grab a thing and change the hue of it. It changes like everything in that model. I don't know. Oh, my favorite plugin of all time is this viewport one. You can take a screenshot of the game and it will export it without a background, with a transparent background, which is extremely useful for icons. Costs like $10, but worth it, in my opinion, if you are regularly doing that. I mean, that's genius. Yeah, like, watch this. So you drag it kind of like into the void, because you don't want anything behind it. Because if there's any parts behind it, then it'll obviously see those parts. And then I go and open it like this. Take the screenshot. Oh, I have to disable atmosphere. I forgot. Take the screenshot. Export. Selection. I'll just put it on my desktop. And oh Jesus. And then here's my image. Amazing. It's called Photo Booth. It's this plugin here. It costs $10. Oh, Jesus. What was my atmosphere like just a second ago? Why did I delete that? No, the viewports are actually just using viewport frames. Yeah, Medusa. I always used could that be used for like characters in a game? Yeah, exactly. And yeah, I used to always do like a green screen, you know, kind of thing. But this is just so much better. And like the green would like bleed through sometimes, you know. Annoying. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab something to drink, and then we will get these buttons in the build menu. So let's just make sure everyone's on the same page. When I drag and drop something here, I want it to auto select here. Okay, let's do that first. So that will be in UI, components, battle part info. Or I guess when you build with something, we just need to send the dispatch the event. So I'll go to build service client. And then when we build with part, when we build with parts, like when we drop a part down, build part here. We need to dispatch store dispatch building slice dot actions select part unique ID. I believe that's correct. So this is my Rodux store. Hi Joller. This is my Rodux store. I honestly don't know a lot about this. I don't know a lot about Redux, but on Roblox it's Rodux. And I honestly don't love it, but it's basically just like a state manager that gets the job done, essentially. You posted a booster model in general. I'll check it out. Wait, in testing or in general? In testing. Okay. I see what you're going for. How do you make VFX? Do you have like a pack or something to make everything in Photoshop? No, I never make like the actual images. I just find them from packs and then use them that way. Or what's it called? Or like I've purchased VFX in the past. Have you heard of Reflex? No, I haven't. Okay, so when you build with a part now, it will select the part to show like the part info. So let me I don't want to open that crate every single time. Let me make it so that my data actually loads. Use mock false, and let me reset my data for the one time. I don't know what it is at right now. Okay. So now when we drop the item, it will swap to it on here, which is great. That's what I want. That's how it should be. What is Reflex, by the way? Is it like an alternative to Rodux? Dude, this game is so freaking cool. It's so fun to mess around with and make like cool builds. You like the new map? Thanks. Yeah, me too. It's so basic, but it looks cool. I love the boosters. It's a newer alternative to Rodux. Well, maybe I have to check it out because I really dislike. I don't know. I just don't like how some of it is set up, if that makes sense. I also feel like we lost some lighting setting. Let me actually, real quick, check that out. Because I like Controlled Z'd, and I think I Controlled Z'd at the wrong time. Places, version history, open. You can't DMCA a concept. Oh, maybe it's not. If I stole their assets or name, then you can DMCA. But they don't own the IP of a game You can't own an IP of a game concept, essentially. That's why, like, if someone made, you know, Mario game, like it's like if Mario tried to own the rights to like a platforming genre. Like you can't own the rights to a certain genre. Maybe everything is right. It actually looks correct. Maybe I'm just paranoid. Yeah, everything looks right. Never mind. When will the new colors be implemented? The green one actually is already implemented. And maybe we'll actually get to balancing that in a little bit. The data false. How did you create the icons for UI? So most of the frames are created in Figma. Like these kind of buttons, the actual menu, that kind of stuff. And then the icons, a lot of them are basically created through ChatGPT, like giving references and that kind of stuff. See you, Star. And then I typically have to inevitably end up touching them up. Okay. So just normal ChatGPT. When something is selected, like a weapon or you gotta be, I mean, I don't know when's the last time you used it, but it's gotten better. I think like a month ago is when they did the huge update where it was actually capable, because before that it was trash. I agree. Oh. Yeah, that's on you then. Bad prompting, I don't know. Okay. So we select something that can be rotated, like the hammer. And so when selected part is something that's equipped, we should show the arrows, okay? The arrows should be maybe parented to this bottom bar. I think that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, I like this stud style a lot. Hey, Target. Building bar. Building bar. And then let's make a new file and name this okay, let's make a new file inside of here and name this rotation arrows. Rotate arrows.luau, and we will return function. I haven't written any React code in a minute, actually. Depends how you use it, Splinter. I don't think you should say, make this mechanic for me, but you can say, tell me why this is inefficient. Or there can be some certain things like, you know, the types. Like, if I go to just a random class, like bot, actually, battle, the booster, okay? Like, it can figure out the types really easy, because this is a really weird set of characters to type. It's a very weird pattern, but it can figure it out. Like, if I added something here, like, oh, I'm actually missing cooldown, okay? Now, if I, like, it knows cooldown, because I can just, there we go, you know? And I'm also missing part data, but I don't care right now. This is still in progress anyways. Is the reason you use Roact over other libraries like Fusion? First off, React replaced Roact. And I wanted a transferable skill. I've used Fusion on past projects and I liked it, but React I just wanted to learn because it's used outside of Roblox development, so I thought it was a good skill to learn. Okay. We need a frame. So I will say return React create element. I haven't tried Roblox TypeScript. I honestly, I don't think I ever will. Okay, and this is auto-scaled, so I can safely use... So a lot of the times what I do in my UI is I actually do everything in pixels. And then I use UI scales to scale it down instead of using scale. So this will probably be like, I have no idea, 400 pixels wide, 100 pixels tall. I don't know. We will figure it out in a second. Position will be... Like, I find the Copilot here to be really useful because it's like, it knows I want to do position and figured it out. It got it wrong, but it knows that this is kind of what I wanted. How do I scale it? Using UI scale instance. So I have a component, an auto-scaled frame. So it will take the pixels and auto-scale them with a UI scale element here, based off of the scale binding, and the scale factor is just based off of your screen size. But this way you can use pixels, which I find a lot easier to use. Like, for example, this image that I'm going to be using in a second that I just created. Icons, arrow. like I just created this, and it is 147 by 95 pixels. Okay, that's a lot easier to implement than, you know, 0.125 comma 1 scale or something like that. Yeah, and you get the benefit of having what's it called? Automatic sizing only works on offset, which is very important. Okay. I'm gonna make this like that for now. And yeah. We're just gonna leave it like this for now, and we will say that this has background inventory. So we want the arrows. So I'll say arrows equals React create element rotated arrows. Boom. And then when we go back in here, and we click build, you can see we have this now. And that's like pretty much exactly where I wanted it to. So that was good. And it looks like a pretty decent size too. Yes. I think actually, so technically it looks a little weird that this is offset, but since the bot is centered like here, we're going to want to offset this a little to the right. Kind of forgot about that. So we can say position, I don't know, 0.6 instead. Okay, that was too much. 0.55, I guess. UI is amazing. Thank you. And that's about right. Yeah, all the UI, everything in this game is a complete solo project. Alright, and now we can add our buttons, essentially. So we could have a left and a right button. We're also going to have we're going to automatically list them using a UI list layout. So I'll just do, I don't know if I like adding like you can do React create element and it'll work. I don't know if I like doing it this way or having them inside of like a table. One second. The frames and like the menus I created in Figma, and some of the icons, and then other icons are generated and then edited. Okay, so create a UI list layout, and we need horizontal alignment, center, vertical alignment, center, fill direction, horizontal. And we'll leave it at that for now. No tips for building. That's my weakest point. And then let's make a new function here. Local function, arrow. And this will return React create element. This will be my button. Actually, wait, will it? because I want it to be, yeah. Yeah, let's use my button component. And now the size is gonna be UDIM2 from offset, and then whatever it was just a second ago, 174 by 95. 174, 95. Okay. We don't need to set position or anchor point because that's gonna be done through the list layout. And what else? We obviously need the image. It's important. Image IDs dot left arrow. Okay, and then our props here. So I'm gonna do type arrow props, and I will do just right is a boolean. I guess we should do left because left is what the default is. I explained this just a second ago, Target. So I do everything in offset, and then it automatically scales it using the UI scale instances, and I find it a lot more convenient that way. Background transparency 1, anchor point doesn't matter. So then we're gonna have to do something a little crazy here. So you can actually mirror images in Roblox, believe it or not. So we need to do image rect offset, like so. And I always forget, actually. I need to remember. Yes, you can mirror images, I know. It's, you can actually, if you look really closely, see how I have a mirror of these icons down here? It's super, super subtle, but you can mirror images by using, I will show you. Alright, now this is all messed up. Bruh. Oh my goodness. There we go. Real ones know from this from the devlogs. Yeah, exactly. I think this was in devlog 2, I want to say. So if I go to, it will be nav bar, nav button. We do the same thing here. Correct offset. So this is me flipping the Y axis. Okay. Yeah, I always forget which way it goes. So the rect offset, if I want to flip the X, we keep the Y at 0. Which Copilot knew, I guess. And then image rect size. I don't do commission sect. I am not for hire. And then this is negative. Oh, we need to do if, props left. Yeah. And then we can do React create element arrow Left true, left false. I guess I don't like that I did that. So I want to do layout. Actually, wait. It don't matter. Don't matter. This is fine. I can just do here. Layout order. If left, then 1, else 2. Now when I click save, go in here, build, we have our arrows. Let's get rid of the background though. And let's add a padding. Okay, probably need a bit more padding. Nice. Okay, and then there's a couple other things you still gotta do, obviously, but you're using rotation, right? Last time I used it, it was horrible, and it was offset, and it was just bad. What's using rotation? Oh, here's the mirror effect, by the way. This is the same image, but it was mirrored using rect offset. How does it automatically have the animation hovering? Because I'm using my button class when I created the element. This is a custom component that I made. It's like kind of a big part of why like reactive or declarative, I guess not necessarily declarative, but like UI libraries are useful. Do I prefer Fusion or React? I don't know yet, to be completely honest. Okay. So I want them to be transparent when you're not hovering. So basically I need to say local transparency equals a react dot binding or use binding. Initial value will be 0.5. So transparency set transparency. And then I'll do I forget what it's called. On mouse enter. On mouse enter, set transparency 0. On mouse leave, set transparency 0.5. Okay. And then we'll do image transparency is transparency. And now, boom. Okay. I think that looks pretty dang cool. And then what we'll do is make it so that this whole thing isn't visible unless you are you have something selected and that selected thing is equipped. Do you think it'll be out by the end of July? I think that is like kind of right around my target. Okay, so let's make essentially the state that we want this to be visible for. And honestly, a better way to do it would be to only mount it. What we do for mobile players? Mobile players can just click. They don't have the hover effect, but they can just click. And when they click down, it counts as mouse enter, so it'll be like this. So we can only we can optimize this even further. We can only we can mount, and mount just means essentially create the arrows when the state that we want exists. So I can say local function rotate arrows, okay? And then I'll return a separate function, that return function, like this. And I'll say if some state, then we will create the element. Otherwise, we will just return nil. So to get some state, it will be local dispatch, or not local dispatch, local shown is going to be React Rodux use selector. I 100% agree with you, Snow. I think you're spot on there. React does have a lot more, I would say, depth, but Fusion, I think, is way easier to learn. Yeah, dude, the no built-in springs into React when I was first learning it, I was like, what? Like, no built-in springs? Really? I have to code this myself? That, I was just like, what? And then we just do this. We don't, oh, it's gonna yell at me if I don't. How do you download React? Is it RBXM? I'm sure it's somewhere. I'm sure you could just, there should be, I think that would be pretty easy to find, I hope. Yeah, yeah, on the releases page. I think it is on the releases page. If you go, well, React. If you just look up Luau React, and then technically you should do this one. Releases down here. Right there. Don't do the dev, do this one. Luau React.rbxm. Okay. So we need to see what is currently, what you're currently, essentially, what part you're viewing, like what is selected on that side panel, and also if that part is equipped. And then if those are both true, we need to make sure that the part can be rotated, because like you can't rotate a body, you know? So to do that, we need to do, get the selected part unique ID. So local, let me go into my building slice here, because I don't remember what they're called. This is the huge thing I don't like about Rodux, is that the state isn't typed here. Like, it's just any, or unknown, I guess. That would be my biggest gripe with Rodux, is that I have to like go and be like, what did I name that variable? I don't know. Store slices, building slice. I named it selected part. Okay. Selected part, unique ID is that, and local, so we need the selected part, and then we need to do what part, actually wait, that's it. And we need to see if it's equipped. So if not that, then we return false. Do you use a public Spring library or make your own? I just use a public one. I use Ripple is what it was called. I can send the link. And I find it good. Fits all my needs. And it's TypeScript compatible if you like that. Actually, the documentation was in TypeScript, which was actually annoying for me, but I ended up figuring it out. Oh, you made a reflex? Nice. Okay, so get the selected part, and we need to see if it's equipped. So, let me see how I'm doing that in my inventory building button. How do I know if it's equipped or not? Oh, use equipped. Okay. Okay. So we need to actually separate this. We need to say selected part unique ID. If not, and then we just need to actually return this. Okay, so this is our state. Okay. And then we need to do the use state. So local equipped equals use equipped selected part unique ID. And this, I believe, is just a... Oh, it is a binding. What? Why? That's an easy fix. There we go. Oh. I guess we need to say if not unique ID return. This could be nil. Oh, and then okay. Okay, and then we need to do local shown is React use memo equipped. And if it's equipped and the part is so when you do local part data is data service, we need to define that we're data service client. Data service get parts selected part unique ID. Oh, if not equipped, return false. Part data. Okay, that should get me. If not, part data, return false. Okay. And then so we have part data. So this will give us the part data. Oops. Part data. Let's make sure we type this. Type part data. Type part data equals data template dot part data. Okay. And then we can do local part ID is part ID. Actually, we can just do this. Local class is parts get part data dot part ID. This returns the class, and we can do if actually we can just return class equals parts dot enums dot class dot weapon or booster or gadget. So return if it's a weapon or a gadget. Okay, and then do that. Yeah, it is weird that the Twitch stream is like less laggy, and I find that Twitch streams are more clear. Like they're a higher quality than YouTube streams, but the Twitch player sucks compared to YouTube, and Twitch has so many ads. Okay, so theoretically this should work. So just to run through it, we get the selected part ID. Okay. We get to see if that selected part ID is equipped or not. If equipped changes, it will rerun this shown function. If it's not equipped, then just return false. Okay. If it is equipped and the class is a weapon or a gadget, then we say, okay, we can create this. Yeah, I couldn't find any Twitch ad blockers that actually worked. Are there ads on YouTube streams? I just have YouTube Premium, so I honestly don't know. But the Twitch ads are so annoying. My God. There was an ad for YouTube? Two every 30 minutes. Okay. Also, yeah, I don't have ads on Twitch. I intentionally am not becoming a partner on Twitch so that I don't have ads on there. Okay, I think this will work. No selected part. Okay. Oh. Okay, there we go. Concatenate string with nil. Rotate arrows 74. Oh. Wait, what? That should have not worked for different reasons. The stack trace should give you an aneurysm. Yeah, it's just a side effect of using React or even Fusion. It's, yeah, anytime an error happens, it's... yeah. The only thing that actually matters is this and, like, that. Everything else is just literally useless to me. Oops. Oh. What did I mess up? That should have worked fine. Actually, like, print part data. Do it prints, I guess. Okay, it printed the entire inventory. So we clearly messed something up there. Oh my goodness. I blame Copilot for all my errors ever. Hey. Oh, why are they still visible? Should not be visible still. Yeah, but now they should be visible. Doesn't seem like it's updating. No, you won't be able to rotate wheels. There won't be any point. Like, unless this isn't updating, use equipped. It should be though. So why did that not work? Not equip return. I don't know yet, AAA. I've liked different things about each of them. I really gotta fix that bug too. It's so annoying. Yeah, definitely something acting up. I think it's only working. Huh? Yeah, I'm a solo. This is completely solo. Like, I don't need to do this, right? That seems wrong. Because equipped is already based on that. Like, that can't be right. Right? Like, what is it not like right now? Use equipped surely changed. Hi, Datelime. Are you using a data, util, functional, and class data structures? Oh, jeez, wee boy. It's a modular, like, service structure. True. Good. Okay. True. False. True. False. False. True. False. But why? Do I only have one booster? No, I have multiple. Okay. I feel like there's like something else going on. You're talking about like UI? Or what do you mean? Something goofy's happening. Okay. Yup, that makes sense. So why are we getting two separate things here? How can it... How can both be false? Let me get a body that has more than one. I feel like it's something weird with field service client. Like, I think if you select a part, it shouldn't count as you moving it until... Select part, like what's going on here? Select part is select part. Okay. Oh, okay, it's only... So I think it's... This is what I'm not liking. I don't think it should immediately unequipped. No, I actually have very little experience when it comes to web development. So when we click a part, I don't want it to start building with it until we've moved our mouse after clicking. I think that's what's happening. Because I think what's essentially happening is it's being set to unequip here, and like the order of events is like weird. See a wee boy. So I think what we do is we say select part. We need like a new function, like listen. What is this doing? This is input begin. We're gonna make a new function. Function build service client. Listen for move. Okay. Client. And we will listen for move on. We will send, what are we sending? We're sending the part. Thanks, Ilham. I guess we don't even need all that. For listening for move, we need a position. There's a vector too, a screen position. And we need the unique ID. And I think that's it. I guess it would be nice to send the class in node as well, so we might as well do that. Class string node number. I realize it's probably not the easiest to see, so I'll zoom in. Okay. So we are going to do essentially nothing. We will say, I'm gonna comment this out. And I will say self listen for move. And I need to do input position vector 2.new. Yeah. Oops. Okay. So we need to connect to two events. We need to connect to input changed and input ended. So I will do user input service input changed connect function and input, and I'll also do user input service input ended. Okay. I'm gonna make a new constant up here. And it's just gonna be local inputs. Just that it's really easy for me to reference these. True. True. Okay. And then I'll do same thing here. So I think it'll be easier to do the input ended. We just dispatch this and we would end everything. So I'm gonna do local changed con local ended con, and then I'll do change con here, ended con here. I'll make a new function, local function clean up. And it'll do change con disconnect, ended on disconnect. I'm gonna be making a video on it soon, Bacon Soup. Also, thanks, Popcode. Appreciate it. Okay, so when the input's ended, we'll do this, and we'll do cleanup. Okay, so this will essentially mean we clicked on a part when we're building, but we never moved our mouse far enough for it to count as like you're trying to move it. And that essentially just means that we clicked on a part and released our mouse, which means we wanted to view it. Okay. We also need a new variable here. I'll put this up at the top in a second, but it's basically like the distance needed for it to count as a move. So I'll just do local movement threshold, like that. Okay. And then we'll do local dist equals input position minus pause. Okay. But this is a vector 3 and we need a vector 2. So local new pause equals vector 2, like that. And then we do new pause minus pause magnitude. So that's the distance we've traveled since the initial click. And if distance is less movement threshold, then we just early return. Otherwise, hi Kitsune, welcome back. Otherwise, we would then do this whole sequence. Era code font? No, I haven't. Is it literally just a different font, or is it like a... It has ligatures? I don't know what that is. Okay, and then we would essentially do this. And then we would clean up. Which would then disconnect. Stop stalling. I actually was writing some of it up last night. They're very time consuming to make, I will say. And I want to do this after this. Oh, I see what you mean. That actually would be kind of nice. It's on GitHub. I'll have to check it out. Okay. So this should all work. Let's try it and see what happens. Now, when I build with things, my mouse is down right now, but it doesn't count as me building until I move it. What? Okay. Never mind, I guess. Okay, pause. So why didn't that work? What? Okay, let's print the dist, I guess. I feel like that should work. I don't know why I didn't. Okay, it just never gets to that point in the code. Good, good, good. Love that. But why? Bum, 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 bum. Why? gonna have to whip out the good old prints. My favorite. Hell yeah. We're getting to 2 actually. What? Is my... Did this not work? Inputs, input user type. Input user input type equals mouse button or touch. It's failing this check. What is my input type? I didn't expect it to fill there. Mouse movement. Oh. Stream go down. Did it really? It looks still up to me. No, it's up. Okay. For mobile, it'll output touch as normal. Okay. What if we... Oh, good. Okay, let's just like remove the check. I don't know. Input end. What's the current dilemma? Okay, it works now. But I definitely want to increase the range because it's tiny right now. This needs to be like 50. The thing is, this is in pixels, so this should actually scale. If you remove it, want to get... Yes, but this connection is only going to be used when they're like literally moving the when they're moving apart. So like I figure it doesn't really matter. Like, are they going to be typing while they're moving apart? You know what I mean? Like okay, there we go. So now it doesn't count as me actually dragging it unless I go like a significant amount out. Also, I really gotta fix this bug. It really bothers me. Like when you put something down in the place you just put it, it sometimes disappears and I don't know why. There. There. Okay, but now we should be able to easily click on these without it like messing up. And I wish these like bounced when you click on them. It would look a lot better. I know it's like a really minor thing, but It'd be kind of a nice effect, right? Kind of hard to tell. Could also highlight if you have something selected. That would maybe be an easier and cleaner solution. Maybe we should do that. It's not when I hover on an object. It's when I click an object. So like, and I'm just clicking. But it's not like obvious that it's being clicked. You know what I mean? That's why I was saying maybe it should have like a bounce when you click it, or a highlight would be good too. Both would be good. Yeah. Both would be good. See if we can do something about that. That will be in the bots class here. Well, highlight would be cool. Yeah, I agree. So this bot class is essentially, it's honestly, it should be renamed. This is like the building bot class. This isn't what's actually being fought. This is completely different than the battle bot class. I kind of want to rename this to like building bot. So we need a way of listening to when part is selected, which I don't think this does currently. Set building part. No. We need like a set selected part, or building part selected part changed. How about that? So I'll make a function here. Function bot selected part changed. Okay. And this will be called whenever the selected part changed. Super simple. And are we gonna pass the unique ID? Probably. String. Okay. And do the bot attachments. Let me close out of these. We don't need them right now. Does bot attachment have unique ID? It has class. It has the physical part. Do we really not have unique ID? Surely we can do that. There's a very good reason, Just John. It'd be amazing if we could, right? When I type self dot right now, I have full IntelliSense. Self colon full IntelliSense. Okay. If we use the built-in colon operator to automatically pass self dot, what happened to my IntelliSense? Self colon, where's my IntelliSense? That's why. You have to explicitly type it with the current solver. This is something that they are very aware of and are trying to actively fix. I'm actually thinking the newer type solver they maybe do. I actually don't know. I haven't messed around with it, but I know this is something that they know is terrible. Yeah. And you don't need to do like self dot func self whatever. You can still do self. You can still call stuff with the colon. Could you do self to you might be able to, but that's I think even worse. You're wasting an entire uh why does that error? Oh, you'd have to do it like this. And then it does technically work, but that is I hate that. I wonder if the compiler would like just ignore that or not. Or if that would actually impact performance. I mean, it'd be extremely minuscule, obviously, but like okay, select part changed. We would then need to loop through our things, our bot attachments, our models, and basically tell them that the selected part is changed. What do I think about Grow Garden? They created a loop that is clearly working. And I think what's amazing about that game is that anyone could have made it. Literally anyone. It's not like it took any like absurd development skills or anything like that. Which is cool. Okay, why do we not send the unique ID to bot attachments? That's what I want to know. Yes, there will be clans. That's something I'm really excited to work on. I think that'll be a lot of fun. I think I saw that snow. Build parts. We only build with part data. When do we call build part? Part pairs. Oh, because we literally don't even have unique ID. That's why. Because self data is bot data, which is part data or nil, which is part data. Yeah, we actually don't have unique ID. Okay, interesting. I never fixed that error. String with nil, rotate arrow 75. Wait, what? 405, 75. Oh, we printed the entire the entire inventory again. Why? Oh, if selected part is nil. then it would do that. That's kind of weird, but makes sense. Okay. Someone asked what the game is about. It is a physics-based auto battler, like battle bots kind of game. You can build a bot. Let's do this one. Put some weapons on it, like a laser. Put some wheels on it. Put that. There's some gadgets that I know it doesn't look the best right now, but working on it. And then when you go ahead and battle, boom. You love the rotate button. We gotta get it working still, but you should have music. I actually have music already ready. I just don't have it enabled. But I think there's gonna be like battle music and then regular music. Oh, those real placements are, yeah, it's luck. Some of them are a lot worse than others. Maybe. Here is what I'm thinking. I don't want to. I mean, all of this should be copyright free. It's literally on the Roblox platform. But here is the fight music I'm thinking of. Something like that. There's a bunch of options. Not that one. This one will be good. One of those. But basically one of those would maybe play. Drive around a small version of your build. That'd be fun. And then I have like a loop song. I think this one. I don't know. That wouldn't be like battle. That'd be like in the lobby or whatever. You're the owner of that project? Yeah, this is a solo project, so I've done everything you see. Bot selected, part changed. Oh, right. Okay. Select part change. We can't send the unique ID. Yeah, it's based off of a mobile game called Cats. Are you not working with a team because this is a YouTube series, or because you don't want to give up percent once it's finished? I just kind of prefer working alone, is the main thing. I've worked in teams before, and it's whatever. I do, like, typically I will commission out builds and stuff like that, but I just haven't for this project. I've been able to get by doing my own style for builds and that kind of stuff. Okay. Everyone else right back out. Yeah, literally. Literally. I made a whole video on it, like, there's the link. Okay. Select part change. So we can't send the unique ID. Unique ID is useless. We need to send the class in the node. Class string in node number. Okay. And based off of that, we would be able to get the bot attachment with class and node. Right. If that's for the bounce animation, why not just send the part? I think you could. That seems a bit like a shortcut that might not technically work in all scenarios. Like, you definitely could do that, but then, like, it's not based off of, like, state, if that makes sense. This way that I'm doing it is like, this is the selected part, react to the selected part accordingly. Versus that way would be like, almost like, how do I describe it? Not state managed, if that makes sense. It's just like, do this thing with no context. It's not necessarily wrong to do it that way, and it would certainly be a lot easier. But you just lose the context and the state behind things. And that, you know, comes with its own things. Okay. Selected part changed. So selected parts should be highlighted. A selected part should be highlighted. That is known. Okay. So when selected part change, we need to get the class in the node. But that doesn't know that. We have part data in node. If we could just send the part data, that'd be a lot more convenient. Maybe I could just send the part data and keep track of part data inside of the attachment here. And then we could use unique ID to get part data and then see if the part data match up. I'm going to do it that way. Node. Okay. Oops. Okay. And then up here, instead of, we're gonna pass in part data here because we're actually able to compare that. And so we're gonna listen to it here. Selected part change. So I'm gonna actually do this in here. Selected part change. So we're gonna listen to selected part right here. We're gonna watch the state. This is what I was talking about when I said state. Watch state, building a slice, selected part. Just like this. Okay. So we watch the state selected part. We get a unique ID. If not unique ID, then just return. Early return. Otherwise, let's try and get the part data. Need to define part data. So, okay. So we get the part data, and then we say self.bot selected part changed part data. Okay. And now so now whenever the state changes, your selected part state, it will send a signal here. Or actually, wait. If this is nil, we do want to still update it. We just want to say nil. And then early return. Yeah. Okay. So this will be sent whenever the state changes. And we're just going to loop through our essentially bot attachments is what this class is called, and set them accordingly. Yeah, okay. So I will loop through. Yep, okay. For class parts. Ah, man, I really... This kind of throws a loop in the plan because body isn't a bot attachment. But it could be. Couldn't it? I don't see why it wouldn't be allowed. Model body. Yeah, I don't see why that would be illegal. It's not required, it's just a package manager. What doesn't work about it though? Like, is there an error or something? Also, make sure your wally.toml file is saved before you run wally install. Like, when you add something here, save the file and then run wally install. Okay, let's convert self-model body to a bot attachment. I don't know, Kitsune. We'll see. Wish Wally had a terminal command like Wally add promise, and it'll automatically find the right promise instead of having to go on the website. How would it know what the right one is, though? You know what I mean? But yeah, I agree. There's so many forks. My God. So many forks. You definitely need to like just know the developer's name if you want the official version. Yeah, maybe if they had like a number of installs. I don't know. They definitely could do that, right? Because like they have to download it, so they're definitely like doing a request somewhere. They probably could track like the number of installs something has and sort it that way. Which promise you'd like to install? Yeah, that would work too. Okay. We want to change body to be bot attachment. Link a GitHub repo based off the amount of stars the repo has. That could work too. Yeah, I was gonna say it needs to already be a repo, doesn't it? I mean, the repo doesn't need to be it doesn't need to be public though, which would like kind of throw a wrench in that. Like, I mean, I would assume most of the commonly used packages would be public. Like, I don't see why they wouldn't be, but if they're not public, then it wouldn't have. What's the task under VS Code? So I have this really, really cool system, in my opinion. Hold on. So essentially, how I don't have this mapped out in a normal, typical way. If it's not public, I'm pretty sure, well, I can't pull it. I don't think that's true. I'm pretty sure you can publish maybe I'm lying. I definitely could be lying, but I'm pretty sure you can publish if I don't know. Whatever. Okay. Regardless, I have this cool system where basically it will map out my like anything, services for example. I have it build service, client, and server. Okay. If I open up build service client and build service server, they're right inside of build service. Okay. This is great from a developer point of view because the service is all in one spot. But what really sucks is you obviously don't want to have like both the client and server version under replicated storage, because then it's like, well, why can the client see the server version? Like that just kind of, that's not good, you know? Like, so I wrote this task. Oh yeah, okay, you already know what I'm about to say then. Yeah, basically, for anyone else who's wondering, I wrote this task that automatically splits services and other things like classes up depending on where they need to go. So the server version goes here when it actually comes to the Roblox side of things. And you never did. I do plan on it. I just I'm a busy man. No, I don't, Kitsun. Yeah, I do think it's too niche to make a tutorial on. I plan on mentioning, like, in my next tutorial on how I set up projects, like, that's not going to be a VS Code tutorial. But I will mention, like, oh, if you use VS Code, like, there's cool tooling available that allows you to do things like this, and like check out my previous video. Yeah, and the tasks or whatever, when I just do Control Shift B, run task, this is the task that I made. Watch Roho tree right here. That just like runs the this command in command prompt. That's all the task does. It just allows me to do this. Snow, that's what my whole next video is on. Yeah, so you could create a task that would automatically run Wally install and the Wally package types thing. And honestly, you should. Like, I don't know why I don't. It would be really, really easy to make a task that would do that for you. You already have that? Yeah, perfect. Oh, it's just a shell. Yeah. That works too. Okay. Attachment. Is it node, class, offset? Why do we even send offset? I don't know. Index. Okay, that all makes sense to me. And then self-model body. Oops. Here. Local body part. Self-model body. Oh. Do we ever destroy this? Or does this need a destructor? It does. I was just gonna say, I think I just found a memory leak. Yeah. That's funny that you noticed that too. I'm like, wait a damn minute. Why are we not calling the destructor here? Interesting, because I'm calling it here for the nodes, just not for the actual parts. And node info is like almost the same thing. See ya, Catloaf. One sec. My fiance's car died. She left her lights on. Oh god. I don't even know if I can help her. I have a Tesla. I don't like can you even hey Pivot, can you even jumpstart with a Tesla? Like you know what I mean? Cause like I pop the hood and there's just nothing under the hood. Like I don't know what I would connect the wires to. Apparently no. Did you look it up? Oh. I guess I'd rather not do this. A Tesla can't jumpstart. Dang. Learn something new every day. How's the BattleBots coming along? It's coming. And you know, it's looking really good, I will say. I'll show it off in just a second. How are you handling the battles on the server? So essentially everything is a simulation, which is amazing. So the server just runs the simulation at like 100 times speed, and they instantly know who wins and who loses. And basically the client will then just get the results from the server because the server instantly knows who wins or loses, because essentially everything is just a math problem at the end of the day. And is also amazing because then we don't have like replication side effects. Yeah, exactly. Like we don't have like lag. Okay. So we destroy I don't know Schmitty. I don't really know how to say his name. Schmitty. Let's call it that. I don't know. It's kind of too what's the word? Proprietary, if that makes sense. I don't know if that's something I'd be willing to open source or publishing. At least at this point. Maybe like years in the future. Ugh. Sorry, one sec. Hey Derp. No, my fiance's car, her battery died. She left her lights on. Oh god. Also, hey Metas. Okay. So that should work now. Bro, Derp, did you stream today? Fair. I heard there's the new Mario Kart game. Dude, I've seen so much stuff in my feed about it. Yes, sir. Okay. Second part change. So when the part changes, we want to get the bot attachment. No, that'll literally be the last thing I think about. Or yeah, Shmini, this is my full-time job. I've been a full-time Roblox dev for like the last 4 years. It's a lot of fun. I really hate this. This having to loop through this table like this because body isn't a table and these are. It's like so gross. But whatever. I can just do this. Part attachment, selected part change. Part data. Actually, we could just make a signal on this. And just have all of these listen to him by default. It'd be so much better. Standalone version of the game outside Roblox. I haven't actually ever tried Loon Out. I know like what it is, but yeah. I was thinking about messing with it like the other day. Okay, we're gonna completely not do this and just make a signal here. And just have the bots subscribe to it. So selected part changed equals signal.new, and we'll type that up here like that. And then in here we're just gonna do self selected part change fire. Boom. Boom. Dude, tell me about it. The fact we don't have anything shaders related besides like the hacky glass stuff. So dumb. And then whenever we create a new bot attachment, we can just pass in the, oh, we also need to pass in part data here. And then we can pass in self dot selected part changed, and then bot attachment. Selected or changed. Yep. And we need that down here as well. I'm just adding the listeners to all the bot attachments for when the selected part change, and then in here they will listen and decide what to do. Why do people make their streams have stream delay? It's just latency. It's just takes time to stream things. I don't think they do it intentionally. Also, like, imagine if my upload lagged for like a second. And there was a 10-second delay. I don't know if this is how it actually works, but the stream could still be seamless from a user perspective. If that makes sense. I honestly don't know if that's how it works or not, but that makes sense to me. Yeah, YouTube's delay is really annoying. Okay. And then I'll subscribe to it on here. I'll say self selected, if select part change, then we will subscribe to it. Select part change, connect function, and part data. Okay. And then, so we have the listener set up. And not using a framework. It's just a service structure, unless you're talking about like a UI declarative library, then React. Okay. Before change connect. Then we'll create a function here, attachment, selected, part changed. Okay. Great. So when the selected part changes, we want to bounce the object and show if it is the one that's selected. Okay, we need to do like is selected. Is that what we need? Or does it not matter? Doesn't matter. Wait, doesn't matter. Okay, we need to create the highlight regardless now. Okay. Select part change, connect, new part data, select part change, listen. Okay, we have the highlighter. Set transparency, no. Highlight. Scale motion, impulse. Scale motion, set scale. So if the selected part is the current part, self dot highlight dot enabled, is that what it is? Or is it enabled by default? Highlight dot enabled equals node. This is just if it's a node or not. That's a terrible variable name. We can do this. Self dot is node. That's a lot more descriptive. Okay. Self highlight enabled equals we'll do the local selected equals part data equals self part data. Self highlight enabled equals is selected. And then we want to add the bounce. What are the odds this works? I would give it a 1% chance. Okay. Good luck. I mean, it actually worked. I just forgot to do this. If is select, literally I just forgot an if statement. Everything else worked. I literally just forgot an if statement. Oh god. Okay, the body shouldn't pulse that much, I guess. Wait, this actually worked. Like, come on. That was so much code. It just worked like that first try. I will say the back items shouldn't. Like, it shows the back ones on here, and that's kind of just dumb. Why do we do that? Let's just not. It's just not worth it. Bots. Build parts. Service get model. And this is front only equals true. And now it should work. What? Oh. I guess when we're dragging the parts around, we need to... I guess the wheels we should still do the backs though too, right? Yeah, wheels should do back. So I can just do oh, this is kind of tricky. It needs to be either true or nil. It can't be false. What's for dinner and breakfast and lunch? Breakfast is breakfast, sandwich, lunch, pizza, dinner is steak stir fry tonight. What? 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 What's the error, Mini Frog? Oh, Mini Frog. Do Control Shift P to open this menu. Search Rojo, and then click Luau Regenerate Rojo Source Map, and let me know if that fixed it. Also, why is this off centered? And then try running it again. Hey Leaf, I'm new to your channel. I'm developing myself. I just want to say everyone how students make games can help me a lot with the project I was working on, so I just kind of want to thank you. Thanks, Aiden. Appreciate the kind words. Going to do if class equals parts.enums.class.wheel, then true, else nil. Because it needs to be true or nil. False. If I put false here, that means we only generate the backside, which is not what we want. So I can't just do this. A little goofy, but it works. Did that work, Mini Frog? Now the wheels should have a back, which they don't. Fantastic. But okay, wait, I'm just bad. Are you doing the Control Shift P? Rojo? If you search up Luau, what shows up? Dizzy, I've been a full-time Roblox developer for like 4 years, but just been messing around kind of forever. What am I currently working on? It's basically making it like so when you select items, you're essentially able to rotate like weapons and gadgets, but we kind of been led down a rabbit hole of like updating and fixing and that kind of stuff. Recommend new channels for learning physics and math in general? Honestly, dude, not really. It was kind of hard to yeah, I don't really have any videos that would help on that, Saro. I struggled to find good content as well. There's flush, redownload. Yeah, regenerate. That's what I was talking about. Mini frog. Luau, regenerate, rojo, source map. What websites or apps do you currently use for jotting down ideas in an organization? A notebook. So why didn't this work? Oh, this should be nil, else true. I said it backwards. You regenerated and nothing changed? We'll try running it and see. If it still didn't work, then let me know. I think the impulse is a bit too big, but the idea is there. Let's tone down the impulse just a little. I like physical because it's like, I feel like, you know, like isn't there like a saying like, when you write something down, you actually remember it versus like typing on a computer, you know? Oh, it works amazing. I feel like that's true. Like, I find that I remember things a lot easier when I like write them down. And just like, it sticks with me more, you know? Okay, it works. Now when we click an item, it gives it a nice bounce, and a highlight as well. And then like if I were to select something else in my inventory, it would unselect this. And that's what I was kind of talking about, the state management of it. It just works this way versus I would have to code like, oh, if you click something else, then we need to remove the highlight because yada yada yada. Yeah. I don't remember who asked that, but that's kind of thought process there. But basically when things are state managed, everything just works. It'll be both, bad username. It'll be kind of a benefit of doing both. Okay, when you drag weapons and stuff, I want to make it so that it only shows the front. It's really, really easy to do. Build service client. When you drag or when you create a new model, get model from part data. Front only Boolean question mark. Service client, front only. Oh, we gotta do that same thing. I don't like repeating myself, but let's just like ignore and like pretend that I'm not repeating myself there. Can you explain how you would write code for state management in general? It's kind of like, I mean, I personally use things like, I don't know if this is like a good way to explain it, but everything should be like reactive, if that makes sense. You're not doing an action and running code from that action. You're listening to a state change and reacting to that state change, if that makes sense. I don't know if that I don't know if that was a very good example or not, but that's the way that like it's not necessarily how I write the code, but it's like how I go about thinking the things should, you know, mesh together and react together. Dude, my cannon does nothing for that guy. Let's, do I have, oh, I want to put a booster on. Do this. 21.5 million CC today. Is that, did that break last week's record? That cannon was just really underpowered. It was a 1-star, and I was against someone that was much higher. That like barely beats it, right? Dude, my weapons are so bad for my level. What level am I? 4. Okay. Okay, and now we know what our bug was, basically. So when you move something, I can't click this anymore, and I don't know why. Oh, it's because it's already selected? So I have to click off of it and back on it. Got it. Okay. Okay. So now, yeah, wow, we got so sidetracked. It was good. Like, that was good that we did all of that. But I'm just now remembering that we were working on rotating the items. That feels like an eternity ago. Yes, Roblox OSS community, correct. They're extremely helpful there. Just don't be immature in the server. That's the main thing. Keep it professional. I do wish that the body wouldn't overlap things. Like it could just stay on that plane, but am I nitpicking at that point? Is anyone gonna quit playing because of that? No. I gotta ask myself that more often. Our battle is going to consist of multiple rounds or just one. So that's the clash feature. So this is like when you're against NPCs that are predetermined what their bot looks like. You need to beat all 5 in a row in order to increase your max level. If I start this battle now, there are rounds essentially that you'll see here. Dude, my cannon is so bad. Oh my god. It does like 2 damage. And then the next round would start. And the bots are just the exact same, but that normally wouldn't happen. I just haven't balanced the whole clash system yet. Game's fantastic. Thank you, Zeus. Okay, so the reproduction for the bug. Clicking on an item, when you move it, I think that was because my wheels were set up this way. Like, if I were to move it this way, then I would be more angled down, you know? And now it should be better. See? It was just like how I ended up setting up my bot. It wasn't good for Canon. Okay, I also want to make it so that when you click off to the side, it would it wouldn't show this screen anymore, because I keep on trying to do that and it doesn't, and it bothers me. What are the arrows for? That's going to be to rotate the items. That's what all of this started as, was adding the rotational functionality. And here we are 2 hours later. Okay, we need to fix this bug though. When you move an item, it no longer counts as being selected or something. I'm not entirely sure what. We should definitely commit this though. What did we just do? Oh, select select parts, highlight, and pop. And then when we move a part, yeah. Sometimes I lose my mind, and it depends like where my sanity is at when I write the commit message. Some are a lot better than others. Okay, so when we move a part, why is it not selecting the part? Because the part's already selected, so there is no change. Right. But the model no longer exists. Hello? Oh, really? Where? Or when? When? All right, we're back. What were we doing? Hi. Oh, when you move a part, the making arrow button works, yes. But when you move a part, something happens. Arrow, go turn. Listen for move. We end up moving. Bye. We set it to null. We say we're building with part. And when we build with part, we set part to unique ID, which then part build with part here. Part data. And then we input move, yada yada yada. This is all good. This is just awful though. We can do better than that. If hover node. So then we say build with this part at this index. Not in a Git directory. Do you have the -- global? Oh, true. Yeah, you have to initialize Git as well. It's a good call. Which you could do by just going to the source control tab, and there should be a button that just says initialize Git here. Or just running the command git init. Okay. So we say build with part nil. Dispatch selected part unique ID. Why are you passing self to the dot operator? I'll show you. Okay. Test function. When I do self dot, I have everything. Okay. Self colon, I have all my functions. Amazing. If I don't do that, and just do built-in colon operator, and I do self dot, where did everything go? It's not there. Self colon, not there. The IntelliSense isn't, or the type checking system, I should say, isn't smart enough to explicitly, or to define self. Line from description. Didn't have to do. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, Copilot can definitely be annoying. Also, hi Garrett. Yes. Doing it in VS Code is awesome, and I made a whole video on it. So here's the link. Okay, so I think the issue is when I do select part here, this isn't really updating anything. Are you a final girl? What does that mean? Hello, me. Yes, Sift is amazing. I agree. What? So what's happening is when I say select part, unique ID, this is already, it already is the selected part when I move it, which is fine. But is weird that it's basically not updating here. Because it's not getting an update because nothing's changing. Which is fine. Like, that shouldn't be what's causing the issue. But equipped should be changing. This should be what's causing the change, because we're essentially going from not equipped to equipped, which should be signaling an update. This isn't being impacted anywhere else, right? Exit. No, it's fine. Final girl means the girl who survived the killer and is the last one alive to confront them. What? I'm even more confused now. I don't know what that means either. Like, this should be signaling a change because we're setting it there. So is my use equip not working? literally, okay, literally printing the exact same thing down here. False, false, which means it's not, what does that mean? I still need to fix that bug too. Shown is false, equipped is false. Okay, that all makes sense. Do this. True, true. It's now false. And no update is being signaled. So why is use equipped not updating? It should signal a re-render. Right? Amazing. Tanios. Good to hear. Yeah, exactly, Shmini. I never fixed it. We just got sidetracked. So link ID is never changing. Like this got equipped. Print calking. Print new equipped. Yeah, I do too, because I don't get why this isn't get change signal bot. Like, unless these just aren't working. Change signal bots. Oh, we get a bajillion. Oh god. We'll do this. Pass in an extra thing here, so it only prints for this one. Okay. Okay. Calculated. Their new equip is now false, which is good. It's not equipped right now, clearly. And then when I go ahead and move it, new equip true. New equip true. So why does that not update the state? Is it because... What? But what? But what? Is it not changing for whatever reason? Because I guess if it's never getting to that set, then it wouldn't be signaling a change. Okay. Calculating, no equip false. False, false. And let go. Oh, we do get changing. Get it 5 times. Why do we get it 5 times? I plan on making a video on how you structure crashbots. Yes. That's actually my next video, is all about how I structure crashbots. Or just how I structure games in general. My next tutorial video, I should say. Any idea when it might come out? I don't really have an exact date. I started working on the outline of it last night, so it's in the works. It's a bit tricky because I don't want to say use my networking library or package, or use my data service package. I don't care what people use. I just kind of want to show how I set up projects, if that makes sense. So I'm trying to design the video in a way that is open. So why? Maybe I'm just not understanding. Let me ask ChatGPT. I maybe just am straight up just not understanding why this doesn't work. I know you can't see. One sec. Yeah, exactly, Shmini. Just make the video sort of explanation like this research. Can you? Yeah, that's kind of what I was like gonna do. I'd be like, yeah, and then you want like a way to communicate between the server and client. This can be done like with remote events or any type of networking library. This is the one that I created, but you can use whatever you want. Basically, that's what I will do. How'd you market your game to go viral? I spent money on ads. Not very much, to be completely honest. And then I just woke up one morning and it had like 500 players, and then it ballooned and ballooned and ballooned. Sure, you could turn it into how I structured crash bots in 60 seconds if you really wanted to. Yeah. It's hard to like do these kind of videos in a way that's super beginner friendly, because that's kind of my goal whenever I'm making. I mean, I've made one so far, but like when it comes to these tutorial type of videos, I want it to be like super beginner friendly, but also still have like the content that's valuable to, you know, advanced developers. Oh. Okay. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Damn. Yeah. I would say the thing is with a lot of the networking libraries out there is they're all like aimed at like performance and stuff like that, which is great. Or I guess not all of them, but a lot of the easily accessible ones that are popular are like, use this to save networking data or whatever, where mine is like not that at all. It's more so the like utility and functionality of it. Also, this is my issue. Okay. Straight from O3. What's happening is this calc function needs to be inside of this use effect. Like that. Because it has a stale reference to this unique ID. Or I think so, yeah. Yeah. And now I think it should work. And the reason I never had this issue before is because the use equipped thing was never... Hey, it works. See? The actual model doesn't have the highlight on it, but that's a separate issue. What? It doesn't work. Why doesn't it work? Bro, I was just celebrating. Come on. Why doesn't it work? It works. Now it doesn't work. Like, they're still here. Okay. What? Huh? I feel like this is like a different issue though. But I don't know why. Yeah. Select this. When I go ahead and put this on here, shouldn't this be highlighted? Or no? Hey, Mr. Doji. No, that shouldn't matter, Snow. It's like... Wait, what? Am I losing parts? Didn't I have more than this? Where did my other weapons go? I had more than this, right? What is happening? Yeah, what? We got bugs on bugs on bugs right now. I should be. I mean, I can check really easily. But I only have one laser. Yeah, only one laser. Yeah, but this was never a bug before, if that's the case. That's weird. Yeah, that's never been a bug before, so that's a new one. Probably because of something I did here. Like, it should just be like this. Wait. Yeah, simulator. I use object-oriented programming a lot. I should get the correlating object of a physical part. I mean, it's a loaded question. I guess it really depends on like a lot of things. I would have to kind of see how you like were initialized in the class to kind of get it. Like, yeah. So what I'm doing here is I thought that was bad, but maybe not. Where's the laser? Okay, we have the laser back. Okay, so that fixed that issue. With this. Everything works great. Amazing. Love that. I click this, and I move it. Wait, everything works. Okay, except that's a totally unrelated bug. There's like 4 bugs in one right now, and it's like hard to keep track of them all, but I think everything works. Are using a single script architecture? No. Complete opposite. Complete opposite of a single script architecture. Basically, we have tons and tons and tons of module scripts that each hold like a slice of the game's logic, which is what it should be. I'm very much against single script architecture. No, I'm not in the game market. Where'd you get the gift for the fire on the loot box, and how are you handling the code for it? Is it like a spreadsheet? Yeah, it's a totally just spreadsheet. It's, you can see it right here. It's very simple. I don't really remember. It's probably this one, I would assume. Just a 3x3 spreadsheet, and you just use the image rect offset and that kind of stuff, and set a frame rate and just kind of loop through it based off of the image rect offset. It's honestly not too difficult to do. As to where I got it, that's actually ChatGPT, believe it or not, made a spreadsheet. I was kind of shocked it was able to do that. I guess fire is probably an easy thing for it to do because it's like chaotic. It doesn't need to be very, what's the word? Like coherent. Yeah, it's definitely gotten way better at image gen. Okay, that works. I agree. It is still pretty obvious to pick apart, like, totally agree with you there. Yeah, dude, VO3 is insane, the stuff it does. How did I get the object I created from the model? How would I get the object I created from the model in the world and use the methods? And also, what about using the class from other scripts outside of the one it was created in? How would I get... Like, say I made a car class and gave it a model. I'm assuming you mean, like, you pass the model in as a parameter during the constructor, okay? Gave it a model property. I'm guessing parameter. Gave it a model property that referenced the model in the world. The class also has some methods. But how would I get the object I created, like a dot model property? Yes, pass in for, okay. But how would I get the object I created from the model in the world and use the methods? Are you saying like, oh, you're wanting to get the object from the model? Dude, it so depends on like what your use case is. I will say there is a pattern. It's called a binder. See if I can find it. It's old. I guess not that old, but what it does is it binds a instance to a class slash object. Like an observer. But so I guess essentially like this is you create, I believe you create like a tag or something like that. And I don't know. I genuinely really hate this. Really, really hate this. I don't think I would advocate against this, but I don't know what your full like use case is. So it's like hard to tell you what you need. But essentially what that binder would do is anything that has like a certain tag on it, like let's just say the tag is car. Yeah, that's what I would do, Snow. That's what I would do, Snow, is have some table that has like your objects in them, and you pass in the model as the key, and it gives the object. That's what I would personally do. Yeah, it's kind of hard to give you a good answer without knowing the full scope, but it's like impossible for you to give us the full scope, you know? Okay, so this works. We need to still fix the bug where you put it on the thing that was just there and it just ceases to exist. No, don't recommend. I don't even know how you say it. ECS. Like, I don't even. It's Entity Component System. Is that what it is? Is that what it stands for? I think that's a little overboard, personally. Yeah, I think it is a little weird, but whatever. That's like a whole nother topic. Okay, this works. I personally have never used it though, so like I can't really speak much on it. Yeah. I guess like to maybe lead you more on the right path. Why is the model creating the object? I feel like the object should be creating the model, if that makes sense. Cannon class that shoots cannonballs, which are also a class. Then a part is in the world, which is also another class and stores its health. When the cannonball hits the part, it needs to access its part class to update the health. I would do something like, I would have some kind of like, I mean, I can quite literally show you my cannon class that creates projectiles. Like, I have that exact scenario right now. Here's my cannon class. This is pretty funny. I don't know if you did this on purpose. It creates a projectile class. Okay. When the projectiles hit, and the cannon owns this projectile. Like, I use signals so that things can listen to certain events. So in this case, projectile hit. Hit is a signal. And when a projectile is hit, it connects to this function, which then says the cannon dealt damage to this object. So it fires its, in this case, they're both called hit. Maybe not the most elegant wording. And then something is listening to the cannonball's hit. And we can follow this chain more, but I think you see where this is going. The battle bot owns the cannon, and it listens. So in the init weapon, it says when a weapon hit, it listens to it, and it says that the bot attacked this and deal it for this damage. And then the battle class, which owns the battle bots, listens to when a battle bot hits something. Right here, battlebot attacked, connect, and it listens. And this is like a super convoluted example and super layers deep. It will then, like, there's yes, it is a wormhole. I agree. Like, I don't know. There's different layers. I don't know. Why? So why when we put something down on the place it just was? You're following? Basically, yeah, I don't know. That's how I like to like have like listeners, essentially. You're observing, like you're listening to this and you're doing something when it happens. So like, yeah, reactive. It's all reactive. Like, I don't know. And then like, you know, the bot takes damage, okay? Now if we like look into the bot class, when we say damage right here, we have other signals like the health changed or it died, and there can be infinitely many things listening to these signals. Like for example, the UI, you know, maybe cares about when the health changed, so it can change the health bar, or I don't know, some other example, etc., etc. Like, I don't know. This is how I really like doing things, because it like, yeah, signals I absolutely love. But this was probably a pretty crappy example because it was super layered. Okay, so when we pick something up and then put it onto the same slot, does it, I feel like it doesn't always remove it. That's my issue. I pick this up, put it over here. Pick this up, put it over here. Pick this up, put it back where it was, and it's gone. Pick this up, back where it was, and it stays. That's my issue. What owns the battle and so on? Okay, good question, good question. So that would be the service that owns it. A service is the singleton. It's like, you know, essentially the highest level. So if I go to battle service client, where I am here, and we say init battle, okay? This is where the battle is being created. Technically, it's inside of this. To put it back where it was, yeah. So it's being created in the service, and the service has a battler, okay? It's just something that exists, that could exist, you know? And this is like the service structure that service client, bro? What are you talking about? Lollipop. service is for server singleton, client for client. I don't think you know what this is. Each service is, well, each service can be split into a server and a client version. Like here's the server version of battle service. They are singletons, correct? Usually see people call it server-side service and client-side controller. Yeah, that's from NIT, and I hate that. That was popularized by NIT. And I'm not a fan of that. Why is client a controller? What does that even mean? I think they're both a singleton service. Luau language server. Don't use Roblox LSP. Roblox LSP is unmaintained. I mean, yeah, you can call it whatever you want. Like, I could call this battle controller in battle service and whatever, like, I guess, but that seems so much worse than battle service client, battle service server. Like, and then each service is just initialized in like a startup, like, you know, client. I'm literally just initializing. You could, you know, create a loop for this if you wanted to. There's like 5 here right now, so good enough. Typically in the initialization, we are, you know, creating networkers that allow communication between a server version. Okay. Build with parts. So why does this bit moved? The trick, Pavan, is to provide references. Yes, I did all the UI for Tower Defense RNG. References are key, Pavan. Build part. If hovered, no. Yeah, it's a great question, Summit Leader. So this is, I've mentioned this a couple times, but essentially this is a like kind of custom tool that I made for VS Code because I think it's awesome to have my yeah, I do. To have my services like right next to each other. It's like if I want to know what's happening in build service, I go to the exact spot of build service, okay? And I have the client server and utils. Amazing. And anything else that maybe is in here that's related to build service. But obviously we don't want everything in replicate storage because like why would we send the server to the client? Like that's just terrible, right? So I built a tool that does it for me. If we go to Roblox Studio, and go to services, you'll see, oh, I gotta move my cam. Move my cam. You'll see build service client and utils are under replicated storage. Amazing. And then server script service, we have build service server. So it automatically maps things to their correct positions. So I still get the security there, but then I have the amazing dev build environment essentially of having everything exactly where I want it in a logical way. And this is all done by, this is auto-generated, just as a heads up, but this is my default project JSON. Essentially, everything is being mapped by essentially a tool that I created. I do plan on making it public. It's just it was weird to set up, I guess. I fear that when if I were to make it public, I would just get so many issues. Just temporarily set. Yeah, that's true. And this way, I also, when you look in source of a normal, Roho managed project, whatever, you would have your shared, your client, your server, but here I just have my services, my classes right then and there, and same thing goes for classes. I can do the same exact structure that I do with services. It will auto format everything, and everything is just right here. Okay, my UI, I go to my UI folder. I don't need to dig through shared and then UI and then yada yada yada. And then I was gonna say something else. Totally lost my train of thought there. Yeah, totally lost my train of thought. I don't know. I have no idea what I was about to say. Yeah, Gabrielski, grinding. Oh, I guess I was gonna mention, we also have client server utils with everything. Client server, and if everything is named the same, then up at the top it becomes really confusing. But you'll notice I'm in build service server, build service client right now, but it says build service client. And if I go to the server version, it says build service server, and I go to class service client. This is done just by doing these three here. Exactly, Schmitty. Yeah, it automatically updates the default project JSON. A 24-hour stream? I don't know about that. 12-hour. I don't know about that. I do want to do I mentioned this in a previous stream, but I do want to do a game jam kind of stream. I was thinking speedrunning, making grow a garden or something like that in 24 hours or something like that. It'd make for a fun YouTube video, I feel like. That'd be cool. Yeah, I agree. But I guess the only issue would be, what would I do for the rest of the time? I'd have 20 hours left over. Can't wait to play that clip back on like hour 22 of when I do it. Why does this not work, dude? Build part. No, I'm just trolling. I'm sure I will use all of the time. What did you make last stream? I missed it. I don't know. What did I make last stream? I don't even remember. Does Roho not freak out at you for constantly changing the projects he's on? I've had like if I ever like delete a file in here, I've noticed there's like every once in a while it'll yell at me, but like it doesn't actually mean anything. And then it just works like a second later. It's like, I don't know, yeah. Okay, take this. Built. Built. If we built, then where did it go? I added the booster gadget last year. Yes, correct. Yes, that is right. That's your answer, Nubix. Yep, that's planned on it. Bad username. So we built, so where does the model go? Okay, I guess this is a good question. Do we see this go down? Yes. Okay. So bizarre. Any VFX packs you'd recommend? Dude, I honestly just look up VFX packs in the toolbox, and there are like a bajillion, and you can make do with all of that. And that's all I do. Love it, derp. Part. So I guess if we go to the actual bot, theoretically 360 sauce, yeah. What's my Twitch? I think it's just L_EIF. or something like that. I don't know. Just look in the Roblox Studio category. I'm probably the only one in there. I think like max, there's only ever like 3 people in there. Okay, build part. I want to listen to update bot. It's in JavaScript. I know. I know. My first time ever using JavaScript. Isenka. Okay, once we fix this bug, I will package it up and put it on a repo. As soon as we fix this bug. It's like there's like some hard-coded values though, like like if I go to tools, like I hard-coded like the name, and like I have this custom packages folder up here, and yeah, that kind of stuff. I'm using OBS Kitsune. So why is change data? So I guess it's probably makes your cursor in VS Code. Can I do a little dance? Probably not. I don't know. Kitsune. I wonder if this is just like checked change. If this is like not as part changed. Okay, let's just see if we get the changed print to happen. Because I have a feeling that's probably the issue. Where it's like... But no, it did... It is printing changed. If I go and fight right now, does it exist? No, wait, okay. So it's actually unequipping it. I thought it was purely visual. So the unequip signal is happening. I wonder... Oh! I wonder if we're not disconnecting from the... Like, if I go down to... Like, input ended right here. This hovered node. But we do cancel it. What? I mean, I guess, like, can I just, like, print, like, ended and see if it prints twice? For real, DevX? Sorry. It's just straight up, like, unequipping. Pro get paid. Dude, I looked at my YouTube revenue because I, like, just enabled that or whatever. Got about $11 in there, so thanks everyone. Yeah, pretty rich. Chipotle's on me. Hey, welcome back, Esmo. It's great, but why does it work sometimes? That's what I don't understand. Why is it working right now? Like, why? And then I do this, and then I do this, and it's gone. Why? Why? Maybe it's haunted. Okay, it's only on that index. Can I drag over the wheel? And then it, like, thinks it's there, but it's not. Maybe... pour holy water over your PC? Ah! I mean, if this is index 1, maybe it, like... Maybe it's, like... Because, like... I don't even know what I'm trying to say right now. It doesn't... I mean, I have no wheels on it now, so I don't know. Let me try something. It could be due to, like, the index. Like, since maybe, like, this is index 1, 2, and 3, and, like, if it's index 2, and I'm trying to... Like, arrays in Lua can be funky like that. You know what I mean? Doesn't work on this one. Doesn't work on this one. Works on this one. You know what I mean? My rubber duckies, yes. Like, why on this one? Like, let me print the index. Let me print the index. I feel like that's going to tell me a lot, actually. Hover node.index. More prints. Yes. That's 2. This is 3. So it's the first index. The first index works. Second index, no. Like, what? Do I unequip it the second they start dragging it again? Yes. As soon as they start dragging it, it's unequipped. Set. Let me try printing literally this. Let's print out what it's apparently setting. Maybe it was never equipped. But it is equipped though, because when you go and fight, it shows like it's there. Okay, wait. Okay, this is what I wanted. Okay. We have the unique ID here. Okay. We moved it up to 1. We move it up to 1. Unequip. Place back. It's still in 1. Move to 2. It's now in the second index. Unequip. Move to 2. It's on the second index. What? But it's not though, because when I go and battle, it's not there. If I close out of the game and click play again, is it there? It's there. So it's only not there on the client. Got it. What the hell is going on, dude? Welcome back, we play. So it's being equipped. We get, well, I was printing changed, right? Right? I was printing changed. Okay, I'm gonna need to remove these prints. Too many prints. Too many prints. Getting confused. What is this? Arrow? Rotate arrows? One changed. 3 changed. I saw an additional change that happened when I picked it up. I place it down. Print 3 changed. Changed twice though. So it's printing change twice. Where's the second change coming from? And it only prints 2 changes on, or it prints 2 changes on anything but the first one. So where is the second change coming from? Isn't there like a print debug dot traceback? Changed. When debugging my React code, yeah, because I'm not that good at React. For this kind of stuff, I don't think it would be that helpful. Okay, why does my traceback not actually trace back? Going. Yeah, metas. We're grinding. Dude, it's gonna be something so dumb, and I already know it. I'm committed, though. Build part. You saw my series? So good. Thank you. Appreciate it. Like, we're setting... Okay, where are we removing? I think that's more important. When are we removing? Because we're clearly removing at some point. You know? Remove. What time zone am I? I'm US Central, so it's 11 p.m. Nine p.m. over in California. I'm moving to California in 3 months. Excited. So No, I graduated college already. I've been out of college for 2 years now. Dang, I really thought that was gonna be it. What else is setting this to null on the client? Like, is this not the only time I'm doing that? Let's get bot data. Well, thing is, it's not null. It's there. It's there in memory. I think it's maybe the bot data that it's not. Print bot data. Get bot data. Bot data, okay. Wait, did I save that? Yeah. Okay, wait. Oh. Okay. Wait, I want it here. No, stop. Move here. This is what we get. We have data in the second slot. Okay. I pick it up. Theoretically, that says that we have no data in that second slot. Whatever. Okay. I set it back down. So this was me picking it up. Weapon, all null. This was me setting it down. We have something in the second slot. And then we have a random, like, another one that then sets it to null. But what? Where is that coming from? Like, it is being set to null somewhere, but I don't know where. So where... When do we call get bot data? Is it only right here? Oh, jeez. Yes, except on one. Yes, that's what's mind-boggling to me, is except for one. Theoretically, it should all be the same. Exactly. Map bot data ID. Hey, Red Hot. I'm losing my mind, but I'm doing alright. Having a good time, at least. I did not think this would be a difficult bug to solve. I thought it would be something really silly. I mean, I'm sure it is something really silly, but that's what I'm thinking, Snow. I think it is like trying to unequip it, but why only on, or why not on the one then? Okay. It is setting it to null. Okay, so it's not like I'm setting it. So null is different than nil in this case. Null is like special. I don't know how else to say it. Let me just see. Yeah, I'm gonna have a bajillion sets. Data service set. Okay, it's not that many. I'm just gonna go to every single client-sided thing that sets the bot's data. Yeah, Justron, we're doing something. So here we set, this is the normal, okay? What happened to my fiance's car? She just left it, and now she's going out with friends. I mean, maybe I'm thinking something similar too. Recode the build service. It's such a small thing, like parts. What is this? Remove part. This is when you sell a part? It shouldn't be. I mean, I can double check, but there's no reason it would ever be here. Ever happened on the first time, or is the first attempt a success? It's only on. It always happens on any node that isn't the first one. So I could take this off, put it back, and it's gone. But if I put it here, take this off, put it back on, and it's fine because the index is 1. Oops. Okay, wait. Studio settings. What if? What if it's like actually a replication issue? Even though that shouldn't happen. Also, what? Okay, ignore that, I guess. But how? It's a replication issue. Why is it a replication issue? This should be like... I'm looking in the wrong script. Why is it a replication issue? So I call unequip. But why? Bears bot. If body, let me do this. What does that return to? Why are we returning? Oh, wait, never mind. Wait. No, that makes sense, never mind. Right? Well, why? Wait, this shouldn't be replicated. This shouldn't be replicated anyways. It's the client tells the server that we unequipped it. Why is it sending a signal back? Like, what's happening here? Are we calling unequipped, or what are we actually calling when we unequip something? Unequip. Okay. We say we're firing unequip Unity node. Okay. Hi null. It's a fitting name. Player Unity index is essentially the node. Replicate is nil. Oh my god. I know what the issue is. Okay. So it's so simple. It's so simple. It's so simple. Not nil equals true. Okay? At least, okay, I'm like 99% sure this is the issue. Not nil is true. Okay? When I set something with data service and it's nil, that means we replicate. Okay? If it's true, that means don't replicate. Okay? If it's false, that means replicate. So not nil equals true equals don't replicate. Wait. Huh? Is that it? But why? Wait, this doesn't answer the question of why only the first index. Not replicate. Not replicate. Okay, let's add some fancy prints here. Print, not replicate. Yes. Print I, comma, not replicate. Because maybe I is just always 1. I don't know. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. I don't know why this happens. Okay. What do we print? 2 false. Why is it false? And then we get 1 true. Wait, why is it false? 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 That's why. Like, okay, I was explaining it the exact correct way. That's the issue, is this replicate thing is false. But why? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, wait. I gotta turn off the replication lag. It's annoying me. Dude, I can't believe this is a replication issue. You're kidding. 1 true. 1 true. Wait. Okay, we get 1 true right here. Like it's printing true as soon as we get rid of it, okay? But for everything else, if I put this on here, oh, I think that was where it was bugged. If we put this on here, take it off, immediately 1 true. Got it? Put this on here, take it off, we don't get anything. We don't get anything. Until we put it back on, which makes no sense. Why do we get it now? So we get unequipping on client, and nothing afterwards, which is so bizarre. Like, that's so bizarre. It's so weird. Okay? You know. And then, if I unequip on client with this one, I'm sure I'll get the immediate unequipping on client. Immediately we get the one true server message, but nothing on a different index. Do we send the signal here? Like, are we getting the signal? Is it like lost somewhere? Okay, we're getting the signal. But where's it getting hung up then? Why? Oh my god. I know why. Oh, it's just a bad, it's a bad variable name. It's just a bad variable name. Right? So here, we're sending the node, okay? And in a couple spots, like, I kind of use node and index interchangeably. So you can basically you have multiple bot slots. So you can like save bots to multiple slots in your data. This isn't even implemented yet, okay? But this index is supposed to be what index you're unequipping from. But I'm using it like it's the node. See? Okay, so this should be node. Like that. And when I say local bot equals self get bot player index, this index was literally grabbing my bot from a totally separate bot safe. And then the node wait, right? Okay, now I'm confusing myself. Oh my god, no. Okay. Jesus Christ. I just need to remove that. Okay, it makes sense. It makes sense. I was on the right track, slightly wrong execution, okay? I was sending the node that I was removing it from, but that's not what this function accepts. This function also takes a number, but it's the index in your data. Like, look. If I go to my data template, you basically have 5 different bots in your save. Okay? 5 different bots in your save. Boom. Amazing. The index is which save you're currently like working on. Okay? I was saying unequipped this part from this spot, okay? But that's not what the third parameter is. The third parameter isn't the node. The third parameter is which bot index we should unequip from. And if no bot index is sent, then it will just default to whatever your current index is. But you can be more specific and say, I want to specifically do this index, but you don't need to. And I was just adding on, I was sending the node, which happened to be the index. So now, if I Control S, save, and all I did was remove a comma node, okay? This was all that was here, comma node. If I just don't send that, and now, cross my fingers, build, it works. Jesus Christ. We did it. I literally had to remove 4 characters. Yeah, 6 characters, including the comma and space. That's a nasty bug. Like, actually a nasty bug. Oh my god. Yes, and the reason why the first node, exactly, Mozman, the reason why the first node worked is because we were actually in the first bot index. It just happened to line up. If we set our bot index right here to 2, then only the second node would have worked. Yeah, that's crazy. My god. That's genuinely just a nasty bug. Like, that had so many layers to it, and I kept on thinking it was something else, and it wasn't. The key to it all was turning on the replication lag, and seeing that it had to do with, like, it only happened after the replication happened. You know what I mean? Like, that was the key. And then I was like, oh, it's a replication issue. It's probably from this. Somehow it's sending the wrong thing here. But no, it's even deeper than that. That's crazy. What's Sift? Sift is a table utility library. It just has a ton of, like, useful Sift dot, like a dictionary dot, and it just has a ton of super useful table utility functions. Yeah, dude, that's a crazy bug. Does it have documentation? Yes. Also, just like, even the documentation in here is actually pretty good too. But it has documentation online as well, like on the GitHub or whatever. Sift is very good. I recommend it. Okay. Okay. No, there's no reason to send the node. That's the crazy part. Because, like, I guess it makes sense intuitively, like, oh, I'm unequipping this part from this node, but, like, you don't need to even know that. Like, you can just say, like, we're unequipping the part. Like, it doesn't matter what node you're unequipping it from. And yeah, it's just like I happen to add the extra, oh, I'm unequipping it from this node, even though that's not what it meant. Crazy stuff. Schmitty, I'm gonna get the that project for you. Maybe we can make the rotation actually work, since that's what we were doing. That's what led us down this rabbit hole. Okay, I promised I would open source this tool though, so to do that. What would be the easiest way to do it? How can you become testers for Crashbots? It will open up once we have some more gameplay. I will make an announcement. Oh, like, guess I can add it and just add it to my get ignore. Tools, get ignore. What will the requirements be? I mean, typically it's just like be active in the community, which if you're here, you are. I prefer OBJ or FPI. Dude, I'll be honest, I don't even know the difference. I got no clue on that. Asking the wrong guy. Okay. I guess I shouldn't pick this, should I? And I guess I shouldn't do this either. Dude, I don't know. I don't know what NPM. I forget what I did. Can I just like rename this? We figured it out, Sect. We figured it out. Oh. This is probably so bad, but I don't really know what I'm doing, so. Yeah, dude, what? Okay. I think I need to create this with NPM, because I'm doing this terribly, I fear. Let me just delete these. Thank you. That's not what I wanted, I guess. That's fine. Tasks, there, general tree. Okay, that's fine. And modules. Okay, so then I need to. Right now, since probably no one knows what I'm doing except for like 2 people, I'm open sourcing a tool that I made, and I'm just like transferring some files over, and then I'll publish this, and then we'll make the items be able to rotate. I just need to figure out how I did it real quick. I think I need to do like npm init or something like that, and then I need to install like 2 things. I just need to like know what those 2 things are. One second. Okay, npm init view terminal beautiful. Copy that, paste that. Wait. Copy that, paste that. Package.json, we need to add. And then I can just copy and paste this from here. Rips. Okay. Then that should be all set. And then we're good. Okay, sorry, I wasn't looking at chat for a second. Yes, it's the tasks tool. Yes, npm init y, got it. Why do you think I'm gonna dance for you? I think this is everything. And then, I mean, I guess I also set up my source in a specific way. Like, I guess that's actually kind of important. I'll just throw that in here. Classes, modules, services, startup, UI. Oh my god. And then new file, client. I mean, it's great, dude. I'm just gonna set up an entire template. Hi, Solitary. Um. I think Grow a Garden succeeded at something that no Roblox game has excelled at before, which is essentially the comeback mechanic. It's been a tough thing on Roblox to actually, like, what's the word that I'm looking for? Execute. You know, you have like daily wheel spins or stuff like that. But like, think of like Clash Royale chests, but on crack. You know, it's like that's essentially what they were able to execute better than anyone's ever done on Roblox before. And that's why it's so popular. And it also, I'll say, games the algorithm in a very beneficial way for them. Gross. It did this. Here to client. We don't need that. That's not what we do here. And then example service luau. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Delete folder example service client.luau server.luau utils.luau. Example service client return. Yeah, that's fun. I'm just gonna keep it like that. I don't care. And then we do example service. What? Is that a real service? Why is that a real Roblox service? What? So there, it auto-gened the default project JSON, like so. Except it'll say BattleBots up here because you need to change this. I should do that. To Gen Roho 3. That's the name of this. And then so I just saved the file and it automatically did it. And then my default project JSON, it auto-gen here. And then I should have example service Oh, I don't have Roho. Where's my Roho? Shift P. Roho. Open menu. Look at package, choose on for the name. Oh yeah, it's here. Okay, maybe I should have named this something else. I don't know. Sample test service. And we should see that should do that. Oh wait, I need to cancel the build and then I think redo it because I changed this, didn't I, or something like that? I don't know. Why? Dude, I don't know why it's not working. Let me be completely honest. It's in here, isn't it? It should be in here, no problem. Commit. No. Initial. Commit. Publish. Public. I probably just need to. I don't know why. Open recent. General tree. Server. Oh. It's because in here, like I said, some of this was like custom. Like, I have this. I had a customs package folder in this project. So now if I do Control Shift P, run task, watch Roho tree, and then auto gens. Now hopefully that works. I might need to restart Luau language server again. Let me just try. That's fine. Okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah, that was the issue. Now we have the IntelliSense here. Good. So I could do example, and let me just rename it back to example service. Example. Oh, actually, wait. Before I do that, start the task. It'll watch. You can see that here, and then when I do rename example service, like so, you can see this, and now I should just be able to do, yeah, now it has everything here. Yeah, like I said, it's and I could do like init, whatever, and there you go. You can see like when it builds. To open up the task, it's Control Shift P. You can search tasks or task. My camera's in the way, I can't see. Oh. Tasks, run task, and then watch Roho tree is what I named it. And there you go. Let me publish this real quick. Fixed. Oh, that's not source control. Fixed. Commits. Think changes. Okay. Okay, there you go. I'll send the link to the repo. You now get to see my beautiful JavaScript code. There you go. Yeah, so I guess you could literally just clone that repo, and it's just a setup like Roho place with my tool installed. I know, it is surprisingly similar. I mean, I was able to get by, but like I definitely was, I guess, a little surprised how similar it was. But yeah, that's my, honestly, that'd be a pretty good like starting point for a lot of people. Just clone that repo and go from there. It has like everything you'd need. It's got the Wally, Camel, the lean. It's got my tool in there. Nice. Okay. Oh, sorry, Most Man. Okay. I'm gonna end the stream here. GG. Holy, this was 6.5 hours. Oh my god, I didn't realize that. Top 5 JavaScript files ever. Oh no. Yeah, it's my first ever JavaScript file, so enjoy it. And modify it. Feel free. Yeah. Yes, this was amazing. Good stuff, guys. I can't believe how terrible that bug was. That was so bad. But we fixed it. We fixed it. It just took my sanity in the process. GG's. Thanks for hanging. Make sure to follow and subscribe depending where you're watching. And yeah. Alright, see you guys.